Hello everyone and welcome to the Seifer Open number 2. In this tournament I actually put out a poll on my YouTube channel on the community tab asking you guys what deck archetypes you wanted to see played in the next tournament. So I took those decisions to heart and built a lineup around what you guys wanted to see. So this was a very cool one to do. Just because I got to get some suggestions and have to build a lineup around it. It's very interesting trying to map out your win rates and cover your weaknesses and all of this stuff. And so this is the lineup I came up with. All of these decks were suggested by you guys. You'll have to let me know for the next tournament what archetypes you want to see. You can plug those down in the comments for next time. But some interesting deck list here. We see the return of green-blue jump. Haven't seen this in a long time, ever since Frog Tosser got nerfed from a 4-4 down to a 3-4. But it's back. I'm bringing it back. And so this is the green-blue jump list that I designed. I made it a little bit more greedy. There's the one of wild growth to be kind of cute about it. And ramp into late game cards like Frog Tosser and threw in a shows in there. And then there's other pretty land greedy cards like Ninja Toad and Octopus both going down opposite sides of the land spectrum. So the one of wild growth there is supposed to kind of ease the greediness on that. The green yellow hand buff, is a creation from S of Dawn that I stole. Somebody said they wanted to see hand buff. This is a very fun deck to play, and it's going to be an exciting one for you guys to watch, I'm sure, as well. Dealing with the Ghost Dragon and hand buffing that guy. Very cool list. The Krog list we've seen many times before. This is a Krog Rush. Great at stopping slow, greedy decks like Crassius and things, which we've seen quite a few of recently. And then the Red Combat list, one of the lists that I usually run in competitive seasonal cups if I'm playing super competitive. This is a list of my own design. There's 2 destructive volleys in it. Some players may feel a little bit put off by the destructive volleys, but I really like the volleys in here. It makes it a much more favorable win condition against flyers, which is very dominant in the meta. My lineup as a whole here kind of sucks into flyers, so I'm not looking forward to facing those matchups, but Destructive Volley helps with those Flyers matchups, of course. Red already is pretty good into Flyers, but I just want to double down on that. But also, it provides another removal tool on top of the removal tools that Red already has, when Flame Burst and Seifer's Wrath isn't enough. But these are the decks that I brought to this tournament. Hope you guys enjoy watching. This was a very exciting one, especially just because I got to play archetypes that you guys suggested. I loved it. I want to do it again, so let me know suggestions down in the comments if you want to see other archetypes after this tournament. And hope you guys enjoy. Let's get into it. Alright, hello everyone. Welcome to the Seifer Open number 2. Just gotta check every once in a while that my mic isn't muted. I've done that way too often. So, I almost didn't make this one. My power went out last night, and it just came back on like 20 minutes ago, maybe half an hour ago. Okay, but anyways, both Face Melter and I got a bye in this first round, so we're actually moving into a best of 5. Typically, first round is best of 3. But we are the special ones today. So I brought a lineup this time based on what you guys suggested. I put out a post on YouTube on the community tab asking what you guys wanted to see played. And so I kind of made a judgment call on that and built a lineup around your requests. So we'll see how we go. Now my lineup's going to be pretty weak to yellow. Assuming my red combat gets banned, I don't have a lot of answers to flyers. So, not looking forward to those matchups. We do have a Crassius thing going on, but I think Crassius I should actually be fine with Krog and red both. So I might just ban the yellow. I don't think I'm concerned about green that much. What is this? Is this Path? This is Path to face. Is this one scary to me? To be honest, my decks... I mean, my decks are pretty fast. Not the green-blue. Yeah, we can fight Path. Okay, Krog Band. This is best of 5, so I can do whatever I like here. Let's start with the green-blue. I think we use... Maybe we start with the green-yellow. This is a fast-paced list. Green, green-blue I feel more comfortable playing. This was my go-to pick back in the day when Frog Tosser was not banned, so it's gonna be interesting going back to this. This is green-blue jump. I started playing Beasts after the Frog Tosser nerf, but we're gonna try this out again and see how we do. But I will start with green-yellow here, I think. Excuse me while I finish my breakfast. I did not see what he started with, so this will be a mystery to me. Ooh. Time starts. So we can toss. The idea with this list, I mean, you'll see in a minute. We're trying to get Ghost Dragon things going. I think Fanatic's like maybe okay though. It's a turn 4 start, but like we can move our 3/3 into tricky locations. Sure. And we get the smile, not bad. So this is a Ghost Dragon list. So this time is going to be, of course, for Aridin. Do I take the Emissary? No. We go for Aridin. Okay, it's the path list. We should be fine then. I should have taken screenshots of my deck lists. I don't know what's in them, particularly. I think this list should have training. This is an S of Dawn list. An old player of the game. Somebody suggested green, or somebody just suggested hand buffs. And this is honestly my favorite hand buff list. It's very fast. So, we are against Path. I think I can maybe, like, block lands a little bit. He's got the Explore still. I think we'll go for a V shape then. We'll do this. Dump you in the center. And then smile for cycle. I hope I have training in this list. Maybe I don't. The idea obviously is to buff these guys. We've got mobility trick to get them there. Maybe there's no room for training actually. Especially we want to fill our deck with creatures, so yeah. Okay. Oh, a taunt? Fantastic. Wait, what if I just ruin his day and double neutral? How does he win if we double neutral? I guess he just blows this guy up. Flameburst, Seifer's Wrath. Is it worth double neutraling? That seems expensive. I think I'm gonna lock it in though. It just seems like so incredibly safe. I don't even need to care. So Path to Paradise, if you haven't seen that card, it's been a while. It's a forest mountain card that produces a land, and the first creature summoned on this land gains +2 power this turn. Is it this turn or is it forever? I think it's forever. But kind of fell out of favor. It got nerfed a long while back now. Because the Path to Face deck was very terrifying. Kind of interesting. I think usually you want to put the forest back here first though, so that, because nothing is summonable on your forest spots, so you don't really want to go there. Again, he still does have the Explorer, so he could come down this way, I guess. But, okay. Because we just start our slow march forwards. Should I just keep building lands? This is like not a good thing to do normally, but I actually don't have anything to do with my Faeria. Like, if nothing dies off here, what am I supposed to do? Get a Flash Salmon face. That's about it. We can dump a Stalker as a collector or something. I don't know. Definitely want to step on the lands. I think we'll just... Oh no. It's fine. He also plays Hellfire, so... Assumedly. He's gotta play something this turn. Something's gotta come down. Lot to think about with this deck. Especially now that I've kind of landlocked him. Everything in deck wants to go face. And, I mean, he can manage if he gets a creature, like up here, he can build a land. But it's going to be really tough, especially with this neutral now locked in. He's not going to be able to like play something like Flash Salmon, step on land, build land. It's going to be very awkward. Desert backwards. Gotta play something. There's the Explorer. Also defending his lands. Okay, this is gonna be a slow grind. All I've got is this 4/5, but he's coming for you. I suppose we can draw. Okay. We'll get the clock rolling. Since nothing's happening, I think we just put bodies on the board for, Hellfire? I don't know. Not that Hellfire does anything here, but maybe he gets, like, triple Hellfire. Uh-oh, he found it. Okay. But still pretty awkward. Not much he can do from this position. The Wind Soldier kind of just has to die. I want to keep my Willow nice and healthy, so we'll probably take a trade. Honestly, I can just Flash Salmon this. Step on the land. I could have played Spirit there. I don't think it matters, though. I think we're in a pretty good spot. Misplay a little bit. We'll dump the Spirit here. I think we can... go Desert, just Flash Salmon so that we get a buff, maybe on a Ghost Dragon here. Pretty likely. There we go. We might have to actually bait out our opponents like triple Hellfire though. I don't know if my board is going to be big enough to deal with that. A desperate Kobold Barracks defensively. Takes a draw. Yeah, these guys can be very scary with the Kobold Barracks though. Can definitely find an OTK if he has the cards. But we do have healing in this list as well. Speak of the devil. Okay. What's the plan? Just what am I at even? I need 5 more damage. So we're almost there even, but not quite. I suppose we'll just keep whacking face, we'll take a heal and dump a Ghost Dragon. I guess I could Wind Soldier just to get another buff potentially. Is that worth it? You can just step on this land maybe. Is that even worth it? It's not like I need Wind Soldier to clear anything. I don't think it matters too much. Does this matter? I don't want to step up. No, wrong one. Wait, that was at 4-4 already. Well, last chance. Triple Hellfire is 21 Faeria. And that's what, like 27 damage? That is a lot of damage. Does that actually win? Nah. Second barracks. There's a path. Oof. That's big. That was a mistake. Uh-oh. No Baron Sky in hand? That's like 7 damage or something. Wait, does he have it? What's going on? What? Okay. I was scared for a second. But that's fine. I guess we'll just dump double dragons and be done with it. Draw for cycle. Now down to 12 Faeria. Not even a double Hellfire will do it anymore. Only 4 cards in hand. I think we're good. Are we good? Oh my god, okay. That was getting a little too close for comfort. Actually just one Baron Sky away. Okay, so got the Crassius. These numbers seem strange. Is this Crassius? This can't be. Wait. 13, 14, 18, 14, 18. Wait, that can't be Crassius. That's an even 30. So it's just... That is just a hard multicolor deck with actually no multicolor cards in it, if I counted that correctly. Okay, we'll scoop everything here. This is... red. I want some green boys. Oh, and the Explorer to start. We got the opener. I can't remember, do I want to fight with this? I think I want to fight with this. Especially if there's no training in the list. They're kind of difficult to trade off otherwise. We'll fight same side. Can transition into deserts here. Look at the 1 forest card be a 1 forest card. Steps into range. Are we getting slingered? What's going on? Boss is a little bit annoying with her current hand. Yeah. Not a lot I can do about that, unfortunately. Yeah, not a large fan of that. Is there ever a consideration to draw here? I actually could draw just to get more value out of Emissary, and if we draw in... No, I can't even draw into, like, buff. We don't have the lands. What's the plan then? I don't think there's a reason to hit this. We can block collection maybe, but... Then I'm just dumping cards out of my hand. Does draw do anything? Does it actually do anything? I don't think so. I'll just dump Emissary. Do I want to block Axe Grinder spot? No, he's not going to be able to deal with this. Unless he sidesteps and has Horsemaster. Am I concerned about that? Am I going right side is the other question. I mean, yes. Maybe. Let's just go that way. I think it's difficult for him to come this way, but not that difficult. I mean, he has to go with double neutral. And he doesn't, like, actually get the Axe Grinder spot yet, so I think I don't really care about that. Yeah, okay. I guess I could have drawn. Just to get more cards in hand, and then realistically I can just go desert next turn, but I do want that spot. Ooh. Yikes. Seifer, no ciphering. That is very scary. Oh, what do I do to that thing? Oh no. This is not good. So he's gonna be at 7 HP, I think, no matter how I do this. Flash Salmon does 1 damage to it. Yeah, I'm kind of just screwed. That's not good. Well, we'll take a value trade where we can get it, I guess. I also don't want to play Ghost Dragon as a 7-1. That feels really bad. Because Ground Shaker can kill it then. Or 2 Shakers, I guess. I guess that's not that bad. 2 Shakers is whatever. So this is bound to kill it, which means it's going to be a little bit slow, though. And I don't really want to play another thing, because I want more buff value. 5-6 is a good stat line. Yeah, let's just hold for now. Here we have the option to go face if we wanted to, but I think we can probably zip over and deal with Seifer, because the numbers will actually line up pretty nice here. As long as this doesn't die. Also, 3/3 Flash Salmon now. Actually crazy. No Horsemaster found. Oh. Okay. Well, that was a little rude. Okay, so I think we probably lose here. That thing's gonna be too much now. We can draw. Though, he has to keep him back if he wants to corrupt here, so I think we don't need to worry about the corrupt trigger, at least. Can just dump you. If he Horsemasters, I mean, we're already in a losing spot. I don't need to worry about Horsemaster, I think. Do I just play one of these guys? Just for bodies? Sure. Then if he steps up, I mean, we have answers to the Seifer if he doesn't have Horsemaster at least. Is gonna step the 3-3 back, but only steps up Seifer. Horsemaster would have been pretty brutal because he could have Horsemastered and then also stepped up. Okay. So Flash Salmon's an answer, but we have to build a land for it. Flash Salmon will deal 2 damage, which is what we want. So I guess we'll block the Axe Grinder spot. I kill this now, right? It just makes sense. Makes sense. We do get a 3/5 Stalker. Actually, I could do this. Oh, what do I do here? I can either produce Stalker or I can Fanatic and collect. I mean, collecting seems better. We only get a 3 HP on board. That's fine. We do have to play in trade range as well, but we get to collect this way. Shaker Wrath sucks. I mean, it's so likely Shaker's gonna come. What did this get me? This would have me a 3/2 on board and still a 5/4. I mean, maybe Stalker was better. Okay, at least it's Flame Burst, but Stalker was probably better. Yeah, I think we're gonna lose though. We're in a pretty bad spot. Horsemaster bound to come soon as well. Yeah, I should have went with Stalker first. It would have just given me a sturdy 4 HP on the board to stick. Ground Shaker was an easy play around. Okay, and now our lands are of course a little bit awkward too. We gotta like shimmy things around if I want to play Spirit. Game over. Second Spirit. I'll just dump it for now. Maybe win back some time bank. We're only ahead by a little bit in terms of time. A neutral. A Lost Explorer. Am I getting Flame Bursted? Okay. Sure. Wind Soldier. I want this guy to trade off, which means Spirit 3, 6, 7, 8. So I can't play Ghost Dragon here. Unless I put him in trade range. No, that doesn't work. Sorry, I can +1. 3, 6, 7, 8. Why can't I +1? So that means I would put Fnatic here, Ghost Dragon here. And now this is only a 50-50 chance, of course, but we take the 50-50. I guess I didn't need to +1. No! Wrong one! Okay. I mean, I had to go for it. I need to take some risks to come back. That boss at the beginning was really tough. I mean, the Seifer obviously was tough too. So I think that just kind of crumpled my advance there. Yeah, okay. Oh, this is a 4-2 now. Fantastic. Look at all that value wasted. Can probably surrender this. We're 7 Faeria behind, 8 Faeria behind. Boss. Okay, let's move on to save everyone's time. I could play for time, but the games are going reasonably fast. I don't think it'll matter. Okay, so we'll counter with green-blue. We do know that there's Volley in this list, there's a Horsemaster, assumedly, there's Lost Explorer. That's probably the 9 neutrals. No, there's gotta be like other stuff in there. I don't think you run 3 destructive volleys. Okay, great start with the Aurora though. Octopus honestly pretty solid as well. I think we can keep this. Well, if we're going triple lakes, we probably don't want to go forest actually. It gives us flexibility. I mean, if this is our starting play, I want like... Okay, let's just lock this in. It's fine. This might get wrathed, and then we switch directions. Go for Octopus instead. Do the taunt jumping 6-6. Ooh, Ninja as well. Do we fight same sides? We had this question last time. I mean, I'm a lot more comfortable with the Aurora in hand. And now with Ninja Toad as well, we have like a backup if we want. But he does run like Lost Explorer stuff. I just don't want to give him like a free Axe Grinder. My lands are very slow. But then I have to step in range, in trade range to collect. I think we actually go opposite here. Just because how the turns are going to work out, he gets to step up next turn. Turn 3, I have to build this. Well, I want to build this land. That's kind of awkward. But he's going to creep up on me very fast. Okay, I think we'll go for Octopus. This isn't the most ideal lakes forest spot, but I think that's okay. He is gonna get Axe Grinder here, so I think we can just set up a 3-7. We just drew a buff, so we have a lot of options for next turn. We can go... I mean, I don't particularly want to go Aurora, but we have the buff option. We have Ninja Toad, which is going to get buffed from Trainer, which is not that ideal. We would like that to be... Well, we can't Aurora next turn, but... we'll figure it out. Successful Axe Grinder. Thinking about it a little bit, yeah, that is gonna suck. Completely kills our collections. I could have considered a jumper, but I think I have to contest this, right? Plays nothing, though. You think there's Bomb Slinger? I don't think so. We've seen most of the cards now. This kind of sucks, though. No follow-up creature to collect with. And I don't like that. That's actually very awkward. I guess we're doing nothing. We'll step up, hope there's no Slinger. And then just pass, I guess. We should have better late game, so if the game like slows down, then we'll be okay. The 11 Faeria is a little bit concerning. Bomb Slinger. And then we'll have to step into like trade range probably. Wait, they're stepping back? Horsemaster. Horsemaster Flame Burst. No collections for me. Oh, that's great though. We get to value trades. Hello, Shozen. We get to value trade and then Aurora to save this. We can Aurora between wells. I mean, Shaker is a possibility, obviously, but we don't care. So this gets the buff. Value trade, so it works out. And then we should pre-buff here. We pass like this. And next turn we even get Shozen. That's not bad. 6-6 on board with initiative. Double collector to deal with. He's got to play a Shaker either, well, probably backwards. Great news. Yeah, especially with this 6-6 here. Like, his options for playing Shaker are very limited now. So it worked out. It worked out in the end. That Brigand coming down actually saved us. Okay, we go for the Wrath, so no Shaker. But he desperately wants to deal with that double collector. Three steps back and nothing else is played. Very cool, because we just top decked Frog Tosser. Tosser's back, baby! Alright. This makes me happy. This makes me very happy. Used to be my favorite card back in the day, and my most hated card. I had a love-hate relationship with this guy. And then he got nerfed, wasn't played anymore. I still don't think it's that great. The 3 power, it used to be 4 power, if you're newer to the game, and 3 power hurt it a lot. Oh, hello, Seifer. Are you double okay. He's out of options, but we will go for the clear. And a Tide Lord, so I guess I'm buffing. Could humble. Well, oh, I've got so much collections. Who cares? We'll humble. And I think we'll dump a Tide Lord aggro. Don't need the Chosen. Might as well draw. Draw last. I think that should do it for us. Quad collection's a bit many. Three 3-1 going uncontested. Love to see that. Was this cost me 3? I can just do this plus Chosen. In trade range, I guess. Wait, why did I think I could play Chosen there? What? Doesn't this cost 3? Okay, I mismathed horribly there. Oh well, that's fine. I guess we'll just go full face then. We'll dump another body. Alright, there it is. We had lethal lined up on board anyways. So game 2 to us, 1 more to win, and we're gonna face the not Carassius list, right? So we've got 13, 14, 18, 20, 30. Yeah, there are 30 numbers here, which means no dual colored cards. So this must be, since the Iona Smile cover actually, this must be like a Dreamkeeper. No, there's only 1 mountain. I was thinking it was like a Sky Captain list, but it can't be with 1 mountain. You want Dreamkeeper for that. What am I getting myself into? Aurora. I almost want to keep. Turn 3, we have 9 Faeria to work with. But this doesn't really accomplish anything on 3 lakes. Feels bad tossing Aurora. I guess I could nod toss her. Okay. Work date. The screen blue is a little bit greedier than what I played in the past, but I felt I needed more incentive to go up to 6 lands, that's why I have the Chosen in here. Oh, look at that. So is this like a combo deck then? Do I need to like put a lot of pressure? Structures. The Iona Smile throws me off a little bit. Lore Thief. Okay. Something combo-y is coming. It's not Disciple, is it? With some random flex cards thrown in. We'll go forest. I could have double neutraled if I wanted to go super aggro, I guess. Let's flood the board with more toads. I don't know. I probably should have double neutraled. Let's pre-buff just to get the clock rolling. I'm scared. Faeria. And even more. I'm gonna get Gagana dreamed meteor. Wait. Could this just be like an OTK list and like running smile for just draw? Smile for Gagana? Or it's all just a bait cover? Okay, nothing. Gonna have to do something. That's not quite enough damage. Sorry. 11. I need like a trainer buff or something. Alright, don't kill me. Amazing. Oh no. We got so close. Don't tell me I'm gonna lose because I didn't double neutral. So it is just Rubiak? With a smile cover. What does smile draw? Like, smile draws the bird ship, sure. But I don't understand. Does he have a second flyer pick? Or is it actually just to draw the Gigona? Well, he's down to 4 cards, so he must have it. Yeah, okay, GG. Oh, I lost from not double neutraling. That is awful. Well, well done. So if I double neutraled, I would have had that 1 extra damage. Well, the 2 extra damage. Alright. GG then. At least we know what we're up against. But I mean, should be a pretty easy matchup here for Red Combat. Was an exciting finish. I mean, this list, honestly, Rubiak OTK, if you get lucky enough, you can pop off turn 5. If Wild Growth is included in the list. You can win turn 5. So we have to win turn 5. I think we will dump anything small. We'll just keep the higher power boss. Because we don't have to worry about stat lines trading or anything. I might even consider rushing? Is it faster to rush? double neutral. We're here turn 3. Otherwise we go mountain. I guess we rush. Like, there's no reason we shouldn't, right? Can't even try to follow. I guess we might as well just lock this one in. Yeah, there's no reason not to rush, right? I guess I do want face lands in this scenario. Should I deal with this? If I play this, then I'm playing Shaker next turn. I want to play, like, multiple things next turn. Next turn I'm on 9. Well, let's say I play this. I'm only on 8 with the hit. 6, 7, 8, 9. Does the collection matter for this list? I actually don't know. Does collection matter, or do we want to get more things at face? It's going to be down to 17, 16. Next turn we line up 5, 8, 9, 10 on his 16. Double flame burst away. I don't think it matters. The damage numbers, I mean. I think we can just volley this. I was just trying to math out whether the damage makes a difference. Do I lethal sooner? And I don't think I do. So we'll just do this and dump a shaker. Yeah, this gives me 2-turn lethal, so it didn't matter either way, so we might as well have taken that collection away. And we should win by turn 4. So we're not gonna lose, like, actually guaranteed. Right? Another shaker. Sorry, no, this is turn 5, so we can win here. I think... well, we'll see what happens. It's unlikely, but it is possible, because all he needs to find is a wild growth, and a lot of Faeria generation, of course. But nothing I could do differently there. Okay, I don't think he's gonna find it. It's on 8. Wisdom? Wait, Wisdom and Iona Smile? You're insane. Okay, no way you have the Faeria with Wisdom. Yeah, I mean, he's got to build up to like 18, I think. No, 19 for like wild growth. Because the combo requires Faeria, right? Which costs 6 lands. Played his land for the turn. So he needs an extra land generation in there. I don't think that's going to be it. Feeds the 2/2, plays a Wisdom. There's 2 Wisdoms in this deck. Crazy. Alright. Well, that's it for that series, which was, I think, round of 8. We both got a bye, Face Melter and I. And so we'll move on to actually the semifinals already. Other players are finished the round of 16 in the other end of the bracket. So we're going to move on and potentially fight the winner of Zote versus Bamser. So we'll have to wait for that match to be finished. So, stay tuned for that one. Thanks for stopping by and watching. And it's going to be an exciting semifinals. So I'll see you guys then. Okay. We are back. We're actually waiting a little bit. I am still participating in the tournament. But the other match we're waiting for is Bamster and Zote, which is going to take a while. So we're going to dip in part way through this series of Eru versus Martis. I believe Eru is up 1 game currently, and that's all that's happened so far. Eru with a yellow-blue deck with a mochi cover. Interesting. And then a blue-red deck from Martis' side. Very interesting to see this one. I'm assuming maybe Istanu. By the way, I apologize for the previous matches. I had my face cam covering my Faeria amount. I clicked on the wrong scene and didn't notice. But that's okay. You guys can be left in awe and bewilderment at the free Faeria I'm pulling out of nowhere. So. Not an Istanu list. More like a tempo or something. Martis with an Archon in hand and Gem Shell. Ooh, yucky Gem Shell. So, I think there's some interesting cards here. I don't know what to comment here. This is going to be very slow and grindy, getting up to 3 mountains for the Shaker. Not a lot of payoff compared to like green, red, or something. But Eru, on the other hand, is also playing some funky cards, which might slow him down. Oh, there's a tow ship. I mean, it's not going to slow down that much. Yeah, I think Martis might actually struggle here with the slow pacing. I mean, Gem Shell also... I mean, in theory, it gives a lot of value, but in reality, it's just absurdly expensive. You spend 8 on this, you have to have 8 in the bank, and then even to cash out on the value, you have to play both of these cards generated, which is additional Faeria you have to spend. But we find a Laya, which can stall for a little bit. Okay, we even have a Soul Pact in this list, so making up for some of the expense, I suppose, with Choking Saint and such, we actually got to play the Choking Saint, due to the Laya being played, so that's kind of crazy. I thought we weren't going to get an opportunity for choking, honestly. Gary sitting down. Making an entrance. Oh. Of course. That's why we got some funky cards. That was really interesting. The start we had, if we're playing Celeste. Huh. We got actually all the blue-yellow tempo cards, plus a Choking Sand thrown in there, and actually playing a Celeste deck? Interesting. So Martis is going to get an opportunity for Ground Shaker next turn, and Seifer's Wrath. So, I mean, it's an easy cleanup on the tow ship. But we'll have to see what Eru does. I mean, is the Humbling going to come down and then we value trade with the Colossus? Or is the Colossus just going to trade in? I think either way, this tow ship is probably staying alive, which means we do get that Shaker Wrath opportunity. I think Arrow wants to build up to Celeste. We don't want a Humbling, probably. I mean, what do we get on board? We get a 2 HP Colossus on boards? Yeah, I mean, in that case, I guess you would just Wrath the Colossus. I think building up to Celeste makes sense. Just having a 2 HP creature on board is, like, not the best against reds. Oh! Sure, we're taking out the Collector. Does this allow us to afford Celeste next turn, even? No. Unfortunately not. That was definitely a consideration, huh? I don't know why we didn't trade, though. Maybe we just ran out of time, because this is really bad. It was an okay line if we actually killed the Gary there, because there's no reason not to. But maybe Arrow just ran out of time. Was thinking a little bit on that one. And now we got a 6/6 back. Okay. Suddenly, the turntables have turned. Yeah, it would have been a perfect line if we had just one more Faeria to play the Celeste this turn. It's a little awkward. I think we have to play Humbling here now and then play into Shaker. Martis will go up to... yeah, Shaker Faeria. We could do a similar line that Martis played and value trade and then Aurora, but so expensive. We don't even have a great spot for Aurora anymore because our structure is blocking. Oh, we left the lake. Wait, why did we do this? Interesting. I mean, it's not gonna matter. But yeah, that comes down. I guess here this works out. I mean, maybe Arrow even mathed this out where he was like, if Shaker comes down, I don't care. I'm just gonna hit it with Ground Shaker. Like, Aurora would have actually been worse probably, because this... like, Shaker was the cleanest answer there. I mean, Wrath could have also come. I think Wrath would have screwed you over more. I don't know. We want to get Celeste out. This is the purpose of the list. Celeste is powerful. I think Arrow made a good line there. Windgate. Not too bad. Get to develop. It's unfortunate our lake is up so aggressive. We can't set up the double collector with Triton Warrior, but that's okay. Oh, we're running away? Wait, what are we scared of? I'm not actually sure what this was for, because... I mean, we kind of want Celeste to get its value and trade off as quickly as possible so we can draw into it again. I don't know why we just leave and then give up collection for some reason. And allow our opponent to collect. Now, Sirocco can come down, which is potentially worth it. I'm not sure. Like, we'd have to put it backwards. Does it accomplish anything? Like, it can't even trade this Explorer. We could step the 2/2 up, actually. Or back, whatever perspective you're looking at. We could step the 2/2 onto this neutral, play the Sirocco, and then that actually does cleanly line up 5 damage here with Sirocco's 3 damage trigger. I kind of like that. I don't particularly like the Jump Shell. I guess it does a similar job in blocking efficiently. Crazy pull there. Okay, I mean, sure, this line works out fine too then. That pull was pretty good. I wonder, is this a better line even than the Sirocco? Because the Sirocco line relies on this 5/5 stepping up, which obviously You're threatening it now. Arrow does not want to step it up, so maybe this was the line. This actually proactively deals with the 5-5 rather than the 7-7 sitting backwards. So maybe I actually prefer the tortoise. And what does Arrow do to deal with that? Spirit Theft would be lovely. Aurora would be lovely if this were a smaller creature, but pretty not worth it in this situation. I think... Do we even care about cleaning it up? I mean, what if we, like, set up Aurora to take a trade here or something? Is that possible? I don't think so. We're only on 5 Faeria. We have pretty limited options. I think just take out the collections, honestly. Oh, yeah, though that I don't like. This plays pretty hard into Shaker. I liked just clearing the collectors. Even just keep the 5-5 around. That 5-6 is not collecting, right? It doesn't do anything. And then maybe you can set up Aurora here to body block the now 1 HP creature in the future, on a future turn. I don't know what you're going to Aurora, but maybe you can value trade with Celeste, Aurora this. I did say you want the Celeste to die, but I mean, value is value. Dumps are efficiently gained Archon and tucks the 2-2 away to safety. Okay, Celeste down. We do have a Time of Legends in hand. We can get that Celeste back. And it could be worth it just to save up for it. I mean, we don't really have a lot to work with here. The 6-6 just kind of has to be uncontested, so I think the play here is just going to be to pass. I mean, we could take a draw. See what else we draw. We do want to naturally draw into Celeste if we can, so we can play her instead of using the time. Save this for the third pull of Celeste. Okay, this match has proved very interesting. Don't play the Ninja Toad. Yeah, I think we just want to pass. We can step back the 4-4 so that we have a double collector in case the 1-1 dies. 1-1 actually steps back. Where are you going? Playing around Firestorm? I guess fair. Firestorm might exist. No way, there's Ice Rock in this as well? Oh my god, the madman. He's running Sirocco, Ice Rock, and the Tortoise, all in the same deck? Oh my god, well now that we're in this late game, I think Martis might actually be in a really good spot now. With all of this greed, if he didn't lose in the early game, he's surely gonna win now. We'll see if Celeste has anything to say about it. Doesn't play the Ice Rock. Saving it for an actual taunt, which is interesting, but Celeste is going to be able to... Oh, what is Celeste going to be able to do? The 7-7 face is very threatening. This represents 10 damage. I don't think Celeste is going to be enough. Celeste deals with one of these 2-cost Archons. We're gonna think about it a little bit. I don't know what the play here is. Your guess is as good as mine. Probably gonna end up being a surrender. mean, I'm thinking just Celeste passively. We step back the 1/1, and then hopefully we can then threaten 7 damage on the Sirocco. Oh, we're going face. Oh. I like it. I like it. This is a really cool line. This says, I'm going to win next turn if you don't have anything to say about it. Because currently, Martis has set up 16 damage only. Now, we do see the heal in hand, unfortunately. Which is just going to be enough, I think, because we do have the Ninja Toad, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. We need that 1 extra damage. Valiant effort by Eru, though. I really like this line. Even though it's not going to pay off, that was probably the line to make. If it wasn't for the heal in there, this was Eru's game. I mean, Martis might have had another card like Shaker or something, but looks like our next match is ready to go. So we might hop on over there. Let's see. We can stream one more. I think Bamser wanted a break. I mean, regardless, we're going to have to wait for this match to finish before finals end up happening, so we might as well just finish this series, to be honest. Because this, what we're watching right now, I didn't mention actually, but this is still round of 8, and there's still a semifinal round waiting to happen. Diesel, the Diesel CEO, is waiting. I haven't seen this player before, so it's going to be interesting to see what happens there. Whoever wins this match, this series, is going to move on to fight the CEO of Diesel. Okay, yeah, we'll just finish casting this series. Bamser can wait. Arrow's going to start with his green list with a seed cover. I'm excited to see. I like all these new decks here. Oh my god, chat. Feed in this list and a Beastmaster. Interesting. Excellent. The sleeping pills I gave Bamser are paying off. Okay, we got an aggressive Beastmaster going. Might pay off. I mean, Martis's list, as we've seen, is extremely late game greedy. So we don't want the late game to happen. I think he's going to be able to outvalue even Beastmaster. Swordfish, not a bad pickup also. We get to... Ooh. This is actually almost not a great hit. I mean, what else are you hoping to hit, I guess? Like, I'm just thinking this doesn't come down till turn 6, so you just played 2 3-cost 2/2s for like the first 6 turns of the game. Really hurts, but we're going all in on that late game. Yeah, I think this is great. I mean, Martis's slow list is not going to be able to deal with this amount of tempo. Which isn't even tempo. We actually just got up to Tyrion Golem already. That seed start was pretty big. And we can just dump more and more big boys. I think Grove Guardian here just makes sense. Just hit, step on the lake, and then we get to dump another creature. I guess Willow kind of works as well. But with Beastmaster on board, I mean, Grove Guardian is just 6 power anyways. Yeah, I don't think there's much to do here, rather than just turn our brains off and go full face. I think Grove Guardian was the play there, but it shouldn't really matter too much. The Willow will do the same job. We want a collector. Okay. Yeah, Martis sitting on turn 5. Not going to be able to cash in on that value. A Swift Blow by Eru. And we're 2-1. I should put the score up, I guess. I'm not going to bother. Okay, so Martis with the red list left. Gonna be kind of tricky dealing with Beastmaster with a mono red. So it's looking good for Eru. Bloodsinger. Okay. It's gonna be very difficult to kill one creature, let alone multiple. Oh, we have Hunt down in this list. Okay. Interesting he didn't build the Seed land. I think typically with Seed of Paradise you want the center land. Because here if we draw seeds, or like if we draw seed in the future and we're already going full aggressive one side, then we have to like awkwardly put it on backwards and then dash over. It's going to take 2 turns to go to the other side. I think the center land is just good to be able to dash and collect next turn. Gonna hang on to cards. One thing nice about playing into green is you don't really have to invest many things into the board until something comes down. That was big. Double neutral surprise Ogre Battler. That was certainly big. Bombslinger pickup. Not too bad. We do have a command in hand to deal with that. So it's not gonna get the full 8 damage value, unfortunately. But great little triangle setup here to slow down the big thing. That command is going to let us step up and place an aggressive forest now. Which is not great, but I don't think we can actually play anything. Well, We are taunting, so if we're feeling comfortable, we could play the Ancient Boar. Okay, I guess we're... Plays the Hunt down. Was that okay? I guess so. So the line I was thinking of was trading the Ground Shaker, playing Boar, but then he still gets double collection, so this line prevents... Sure. Ignoozy. That is potentially going to be an uncontested Ignoozy. And we don't have a taunt available. And I don't think we're going to feed a Boar or anything. That is unfortunate. Really would have liked that taunt. But that's okay, not much we can do about it now. Unless you want to draw, seek shelter, find a taunt that's cost 3. Not gonna happen. Okay, we'll be happy with the Boar. Oh, yeah, I forgot you could do that. I guess that just works. Yeah, that seems like just the play, huh? Okay, but clean answer here from Martis. We have to slow the game down a little bit, build up these wraths. Hopefully. I don't think we're gonna get time to play Beastmaster. We just kinda have to go face. Face with the big guy. Ooh. I don't think I like this. This feels extremely slow. It gets us up to our 5 forest count, but we have to, like... This investment means we have to build another land. Otherwise it's not worth it. I mean, I think I would have preferred just playing Seed or something. Oh. Okay. I guess I wasn't really expecting Ogre Battler. Maybe I should have. With like Wrath stuff. Maybe Arrow was expecting something bigger. Because I just wanted to go face with Guardian, but this would have crumbled to the Ogre. So this play actually pays off. Interesting. I think though... I guess the Did the Grizzly move? I don't think the Grizzly moved, did it? I can't remember. If it didn't move, it would have been better, I think, to just play the guy on this side, because I really want to make use of these seeds to produce our forest right side. Which again would have been better if we had that center land produced. But that's okay. Wait, no seeds? We missed our farm boy? I don't see why we don't play seed here, just as a collector. Maybe to play around Shaker, because this had like 1 HP. I guess. Maybe that was the play around. Going for Hunt down, are we? Okay, 3 cost, deal 4 damage, sure. Now we're stuck with all these we're stuck with all these farm boys. Farm boys crops. Yeah, let's plan 1 down. We'll plan 3 down, why not? No, let's just play the one. Really? Wait, why? Why though? What? I don't... Like, surely now it's fine. Really afraid of Ground Shaker, huh? Like, even if... Like, yeah, you can't... It's not like playing around Wrath or Hellfire or something. Like, this just is gonna soak up 1 damage. Well, I guess... Okay. I mean, I feel like we just miss a collection by not playing this, but... Whatever. Runin makes sense here. Contest the 4-4. Are we thinking about Grove Guardian? I think Runin probably makes sense because damage pings are going somewhere. It'd be a little bit... Well, this gets buffed, right? So that's 3 HP. After fighting the 4-4. Feeds it. That I don't like. That feels a little ambitious. I think we can... I don't think we have to rush into that. We can kind of hold to get better feed value. Did we actually have the rune in that one turn? We took a draw, did we? And we drew into the Grove Guardian? I think the play was that turn to double neutral to set up a double collector so that we can rune in multiple times. Obviously this turn means it wouldn't have worked out, but I think that would have been my play. I don't know, it depends how desperate we needed the stats on boards. Down to 9 HP. Okay, but we got the ball rolling with Runin now. Please play Runin. I don't know, I don't think there's a reason to doing anything else. I say, what? Oh, we're feeding, right. Sure, that is fine. That was a high HP guy. I like it. Would have been lovely to have the feed still available, like the other feed available to feed another thing, but that's okay. Runin plus wait. Boar collector? Still doesn't want to play a seed as a collector. I think this is a big miss. I mean, I know there's a lot of ping damage, right? But I don't know. I mean, maybe... I mean, at this point, we do want to just save for Runin. I just wanted to play one of these, like, much earlier. Just slaps face. I like it. No need to take value trades here. We're kind of under some pressure with 9 HP. And Runin, ideally, we want to die on our opponent's turn. Firestorm? What's Wrath at? 10 damage. Wait, are we just gonna rip it? No. We're going to greed for another turn. Yeah, makes sense. If we rip it here, then we risk, like, Runin. I don't think we needed to play Firestorm that turn, though. If we weren't going to do anything else, I don't think there was a purpose. Our opponent might just invest more stuff. And the damage numbers are going to be really important if we want to do board clears or potentially face lethal. If a second Wrath is drawn, we're looking hot. Bloodsinger was one of the first Faeria cards Dan designed. Was a part of your proposed take back in college, making a paper prototype of stuff built red around a sadistic enjoys causing pain. That's cool. Simple design, but helps shape the archetype. Okay, yeah, Firestorm would have been very nice. We missed a free 3 damage, I think. But we found a second Wrath. Wait, do we win? 10, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, I think we win. I mean, we even have the Faeria for Flame Burst on top. Oh my god. Look at that. The red list beating the green list. Huge with that Wrath pickup. Actually huge. And we are keeping this match fresh and exciting. I thought Arrow had this one in the bag. Doesn't seem to be so. Red list beating that green list. Favored matchup. Unfavored matchup. And now Arrow's going to have to fight with a red-yellow. I didn't pay attention to the numbers. Is this angry? If it's angry, I think he's got a okay chance. Oh, it's Celeste. Oh, no, it's not Celeste. Divine Guardian. Is this like control with Colossus? We're gonna play a lot of events. We play cheap collectors. Haven't seen this type of list before. Nightmare will surely help. I suppose. It's those big ogres. Nowhere to be seen yet. Car alarm going off. There was a big windstorm last night and my power got cut out. I woke up this morning to no power. I was worried I wouldn't get to participate in this tournament. But it came on right in the nick of time, like 30 minutes before tournament start. Couldn't even use my stove in the morning because it's all electric. We're becoming very reliant on electricity. Doesn't invest the Ignis. A little bit afraid of what Arrow can do to it. So maybe gonna try and bait out like a double Soul Drain or Wrath or something before playing the Ignis. I don't mind it. We want this ideally to get immediate value. I think we could have potentially played Shaker, but maybe that's fine. Doesn't matter too much. Save the Shaker for more stuff coming down. I think Martis might not be aware of what's coming, because I certainly wouldn't be with this type of list. So, can respect holding cards every now and then. If you don't know, if you don't have information on your opponent's deck, sometimes it's better not to invest. And maybe we miss out on one Faeria, but the risk of playing into things unknown to us might hurt. Might hurt even more. Okay, we do get the Ignis to ping. Thankfully, Divine doesn't prevent any of this. It's random pings. Seems like an easy Shaker Flame Burst now. If we really wanted to, we could double Flame Burst. Board clear. Do we care? We're thinking about it. We do. Okay. Full clear, best clear. But yeah, second Shaker makes sense here. Probably gonna get Nightmared. I think we're in a spot as Arrow now where we can kind of tempo our removal like this. Since we're keeping initiative on board, this is gonna snowball our Faeria advantage by just having creatures exist on board, and our opponent does not. So one really cool thing about Nightmare, it seems like such a simple card, 6 Faeria, destroy a creature, but this is actually, when you get deeper thought into it, it's a very expensive removal card. Like even 6 Faeria to destroy a Shaker, on if it's like an even playing field, this is a lot unless you're gaining a big advantage on board. I mean, the Shaker does get some value just by coming down, So it's more like ends up being like a 5-cost creature maybe or something. So you're trading down, but Nightmare often used as more of like tempo value to kind of swing tempo in your favor, where like you can remove a creature from the board and then with your existing creatures on board, maintain your collections, snowball that a little bit further. And it's a very interesting card. Okay, we're slow playing a little bit. We had the opportunity to play the Colossus there, but we're gonna get a little bit more value. Martis with 5 Faeria, and with the current hand, unable to really play anything here. So let's see if Eru does play the Colossus this time. I think it's not terrible to. Double neutral? I don't think so. I think we draw. Drawing as control seems pretty good. Just fish for more answers is always better, even if we're not going to spend all of our cards. Just having answers to like, or options of like Flame Burst and Seifer's Wrath, this can help us find the most efficient clear to our enemy's creatures. Yeah, I mean, playing Colossus just makes sense, but I'd like to draw. I don't know what the neutral accomplishes. We get the 7/7 hitting face. I mean, okay. It gets slingered anyways. So, double neutral invested for no reason now. Pretty bad for Eru. Losing out on that power wheel. Might come to bite him later, we'll see. Wrath at 6. We're building. Actually not gonna be too bad for Martis. Since Area's not playing a lot of creatures, we did find a second Colossus though. Yeah, I don't really understand why he wants to be over here so desperately. I feel like being on this mountain is fine. I mean, we're playing control. We should be able to deal with anything that body blocks, right? So we have an interesting decision to make. Okay, maybe not. We just firebomb Seifer's Wrath. We have all the removal tools. Yeah, but saving that Nightmare now, pretty important for when Ogre Battler comes down. I don't think it really matters. I mean, especially on this turn, we're only on 7. Doesn't really matter. Okay, this seems to be it. I think we'll throw out a Desperate Wrath. Well, on 1. I mean, if Arrow doesn't have a lot of creatures, like, actually might be tricky. Wait, is Colossus the only creature in this list that does something? What else could we possibly have? Martis might swing back here. I mean, all Arrow needs is a second Flame Burst. Oh, we found the third Colossus. Fantastic. But our desert spot's blocked now. Oh my god, what is this? Chaos? That's a spicy pick. Interesting. That's a very spicy pick. So, Chaos can... I mean, corrupt creatures in general can kind of work with removal. If you don't have mobility in the faction or in your colors or something, removal can be an alternative to clear the way for your corrupt creatures to corrupt. But that is wild. And this is actually going to go uncontested here. And looks to be it. No answers from Martis to be had. And even if he had some creature to play, we got a Nightmare sitting in the bank and a million other removal tools. Okay, and there we have Eru winning in the... That was round of 8 still, so we do still have a semi-final match to get through. Eru's going to move on to fight the CEO of Diesel, and then we are going to fight Bamser. I am still in this tournament, but we were just waiting for Bamser to finish. Might as well have casted this match. So let's get that lobby set up with Bamser. Alright, here we go. We're about to begin the semi-finals of the Seifer Open number 2. Bamser versus myself. And of course we've got all these yellow lists to deal with. I did mention at the start, my lineup's going to be a little bit frail to flyers, so I'm not feeling the most confident in this series, actually. Now, if Bamser is taking the right ban, he bans the red combat, which means my Krog should be open, so we can maybe make a consideration here. This is a Disciple list, I guess, with a Gagana in there. So, a not normally Disciple list. I think we can use... Is Krog fast enough to beat that? Maybe not. I feel like we have lists that are fast enough to beat Disciple. Do we? Like, this is... this one requires, like, creatures to trade off. Krog... I mean, we can... Yeah, if we Krog Meteor stuff. I think we leave the Disciple open, honestly. I want to ban one of these Flyers lists. This one's probably fine. This is Husk. I don't care about Husk too much. I think... Do I ban the real Flyers list? One of them is like a Rush list. One of them has Sky Captain. Sky Captain's actually kind of spooky with Frog Tosser not being able to deal with it. I guess it doesn't really matter. Frog Tosser's turn 6 anyways. That's not the answer. I think the Sky Captain list is the real list, though. I don't know which one is which. 2.8 is usually Flyers, but he's playing strange cards like Mistral Guide. I think I'll just ban the cheaper one. This logically makes sense. Okay, so he did end up banning the red combat. Predicted. So we will have to fight a Disciple list and potentially a Flyers list or a Rush list. I think we can save Krog for that, maybe. This one's fast. We could probably start green-blue jump. And then this is Husk. Do I have an answer to Husk? What do I play against Husk? I think the Ghost Dragon list would be good against Husk. It's pretty cheap, and, I mean, more cards in my hand is great. More buffs. Okay, we'll full scoop. Alright, here's a start. A desert? Oh my god, I never could have predicted this. So I want to have creatures stick to the board. Oh, which one is he playing? I didn't pay attention. I should pay attention to these things. But I think we will go opposite sides. I built this list like mildly swarmy in preparation for flyer stuff. Okay, it's merchant. Okay, husk things. So we might try to survive on a 4-land count. Not sure yet. A second merchant, not the Bamser opener. Yeah, our greedy land count is going to be a little problematic. Plays the Soul Drain, why? That doesn't make any sense. Okay, so we'll just play a Triton here. I don't think he runs mobility this early in the game, so I think we can safely just step up. Play our Triton guy. I probably could have put the 3-2 here. I don't think there's any way I ever double neutral. But this could have contested like the 3-2. Grizzly. Grizzly Burr. Damn it, why didn't I put the 3-2 here? I could have like Looking Glass Phantasmed. I guess this is a future play. Okay, we can actually go opposite side. Okay, happy I played you there. Good job, Moon. We're gonna switch sides. Play some Leapfrog. Pass from here. No need to invest Aurora just yet. So we might actually... I said I was potentially not going to build to my 6 lands, but I guess we might as well now. So Grizzly is big and scary, but he's also slow and expensive. So if we can just like dodge him for a while, swap sides maybe. Bamster's got a big Faeria investment in right side. Okay, we can keep track of the cards we're gonna burn now. Did top deck another Water Ellie if I want to use it to land ramp. I mean, I need a second forest for Frog Tosser. Yeah, so I think we can just double neutral. Take this clear. Early drain was bad. I'd love to play Tide Lord here. Is there a way I can manage? I don't think I want to play Water Ellie. That's expensive for no reason. We will just trade. Maybe I want to play Tide Lord. Because I should be going up to 10 here. Which is not bad. Does Ninja Toad do anything for me? I don't know. I think we're fine to just develop the second one. We can put it in his face, I guess. I don't think I'm that concerned about this one. What I am concerned about is going to be the 6-3s that come down when I've got 6-6s on board. Not great. I'm not going to have easy answers to that. I'm going to have to like toss a Ninja Toad into it or something. But double Tide Lord for now is okay. I guess throwing Ninja Toad into a 6-3 is not that bad. Especially if the 6-3 comes here, I can just Ninja Toad double collect. Or just not even care about it. Like, this guy almost seems out of position. Unless there's no oath coming this turn. But this position tells me that it's probably oath. Why wouldn't you put the 0-1 between wells? Oh, it's a sack, okay. And a Manta Rider. Gross. The 6-4 is actually more annoying. But we can take 2 value trades and then not care about it, right? So what do we think? Full clear this left side, essentially. I could get an ogre down. Do I want to collect here, though? I want something set up on this side. I think it makes sense to just go aggro. Wait, does this work the way I thought it would work? It does not. I thought it was going to get to block collection. Why did I think that was going to happen? Okay, new plan. New plan, methinks. We'll take 1 value trade and then retreat. We'll just maintain collections. What am I playing then? Do I want to play anything with this? I don't know what this does for me, to be honest. We'll grab an urn. We won't play it, but... This gets a body on the board, and then maybe we find an opportunity to play it in the future. I actually wouldn't mind burning cards with this, just so I can gain the Faeria and not gain the card draw. I don't know. I guess it doesn't really matter. As long as we maintain collections, I think we should do okay in this matchup. Oh, so Bamster should have, I guess, only 1 more merchant card. So 1 merchant card to worry about, and 2 real cards. Steps up the 2-1. Interesting. Okay. And plays merchant anyways. Okay. A lot of swarm. Where's my inn? He gave me Beast Trainer. Can... Trainer would have been nice. Wait, he milled his Tyrion Golem. Amazing. I think I really want to get Beast Trainer. Fight these stats. Just dump the Beast Trainer. I don't know, to be honest. Ninja Toad requires a land built. We go up. Then I can't dash. Doesn't look great. Okay, we'll just dump those for now. I don't want to play the Rotting Boar yet. I want to find a place for him, but I think that should work. The Frog Tosser is kind of nice. Frog Tosser we can play next turn, and then maybe we can dump some stuff. Decide which side we want to invest into. Knowing Bamster's list helps a lot. Like, I know what sort of cards he likes to run in this list, so I know I'm not fearful of, like, Wind Soldier hitting into this, or, like, even Flash Winds. He doesn't like to run. Even Champion, I don't think he runs in this list, but might get one from Merchant. Do I potentially get a value trade? Okay, there's a champion. Okay, it's a hard run champion. Yeah, he runs champion in this list. Spirit Theft? Made him build that 6 land. Oh! I played into it. Of course. Why wouldn't I play around Firestorm against Mono Yellow? Gotta love this game. Oh, it's so good. Okay, let's focus on Aurora. Yeah, we want to clear double collection this side. Aurora, I'm on 5, I'm on 6. Okay. Aurora. This guy's gonna die though, so maybe we back him up.
Would you like some tea?
Guidance. I think we can actually just body block. This is fine. Yeah, I like this. You might have a mobility check, but that's fine. 5/5 zips over. We're just gonna straight trade. If another champion comes down, I'm a little sad. But I think we can deal with it. Because we'll still have this double collector if the champion comes down. Actually, we'll still have triple collection. Okay, champion can't be the answer. What is the answer then? Nightmare? That was not the answer I was expecting. That's cool. I'll take that. And he steps into Ninja Toad trade range. Alright, we're giving up, are we? Okay. I thought I would have to think this game, Bamster. You shouldn't have. I could have also Frog Tosser, that was probably better. Yeah, I made a mistake. I should have Frog Tossered. Let's just toss her. I guess this works anyways. We get a double collecting Ninja Toad, so it's fine. We'll go on this side. Yeah, okay, this is fine. Even with the Ninja Toad thrown in there, I think that's fine. This lets us collect, play a 2-cost 3/2 jumper. Alright. Yeah, so it didn't matter if the 3/3 stepped up. Well, he should have considered it, because Ninja Toad was a clear. But, okay, so we're 1-0 only. Bamster had a little bit of a hiccup with his connection there. So we're gonna restart. Same things going on here, but, I mean, the time bank didn't really matter too much. Bamster ended up surrendering in there, so I don't think the time bank is going to matter too much. Stay playing green-blue jump. And Bamster going to pick the 3.4 yellow. Okay, we're back in business. Okay, so if this is the Sky Captain list, I'm not feeling like too bad about it. Like, Flyer's still pretty threatening, even to this type of list, but like... Oh, keeping a 6/6 would be nice. We got 2 collectors, some early swarm into Tidelord, and even the ramp to accommodate. Not a bad opener. And we get the Explore starts. Very cool. Water Ellie opener. What more could I ask for in this hand? So Bamster started Centerland. Does that mean it is the rushing list? I guess not. I don't think it runs this card. He just started center because he wanted to. So here, I can't really send Battletoads to fight this side, I guess. Maybe we just continue this side. I think that's fair. And swarm a little bit with the Battletoads. I don't think it really matters on this turn. But maybe this gives me the ability to fight, like, contest creatures here. So that's fine. Tidelord next turn. Doesn't go in the best spot, but that's okay. I think it'll be fine just to have a Tidelord backwards. Manta Rider. Tosser. Okay, so I think, yeah, we can just hide between the wells. That might... I think we're going to step up the 3/3, step back the 2/2. Yeah, we want to do it like this, I think. Because I don't want the 2/2 to get value trade with a Flash Wind or something. Then we can just dump the 6/6 here. This plays into Mobility Trick. This actually does play into some stuff, though. This plays into Mobility Trick plus Spirit Theft or Vulture. Do I want to play this? What if we just swarm with more Toads instead? I mean, this is gonna have to come down as a 6/6 to fight 5 power stuff, right? So maybe it doesn't matter. It's a really large investment, actually, for him to go Flash Wind, Spirit Theft, and he can't develop the Tidelord. I think it's actually fine. It's a really big investment for him. Also, if we can manage to clear his flyers and get that tosser on a 3-3 emissary, that would be huge. But he might give me an opening to double neutral here. Why would he do that? Actually, ideally, if Mistral Guide... Oh, he runs Fnatic? Okay. Okay, so it is happening. Fnatic's actually great to see, because that's just another target that I can hit with Frog Tosser. Does have the Vulture. Do we clear the Vulture? Do I go for value trades? Like, I can go value trade here, keep 2 creatures alive, or we can sacrifice both creatures to kill the Vulture. Like, he just played a Vulture. Is he planning to set up, like, a second Vulture? I'm a little bit worried about that. If I take this trade, and then he's got a 3-3 on board. Like, I really do want... I guess... Then he just trades here. I really do want the 3-3 trading this. This feels kind of bad to double trade, though, but... It also requires me to build a land here. When I probably want to build lands on this side. I actually do want to build lands on that side so I can water Ellie. Okay. Think we're gonna do it like this. Take the value. And then dump a water Ellie. So that we get to collect here. Does that make sense? It's unfortunate I couldn't get the 3-3 to contest this left side, though. One thing I like about this, kind of, though, is keeping this land empty means Bamster has to invest into it. Now, he doesn't care about investing a 5th desert, but that turn was very interesting. I mean, this all was hinging, like, the decision was all hinging on, does he have a second Vulture? So do I not want this to be value 1 HP? I don't know how I'm going to contest this guy, though. There was no other way to do it, though, right? The 2-2 Toad was sitting here. My other Toad was here. If I wanted to collect, I couldn't place the Water Ellie here. So I guess we just accept that Bamster gets to triple collect. We got to triple collect that turn, too. Okay, no Vulture, no follow-up Vulture. Wind Soldier. Okay. This isn't great. The other thing is we really wanted a target for Frog Tosser, now we don't have it. Aurora is interesting. I think we can... I have to build another land if I want to take that trade, though. Is it worth... I think it's worth Auroraing. Just collect Aurora here, maybe. So I do have to build a land, unfortunately. So, double neutrals. I could also build a lake and then... Oh no, that's gonna be a Toad there. Guess we could just double neutral up. I'm on 8 here, I can toads. That seems fine, right? Just come here.
Would you like some tea?
Follow up with toads. I mean, Swarm is good into flyers. This seems fine. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. Now that I know there's Fanatics also, I can definitely hang on to these tossers. Does find a Soul Drain, which is fine. But the 6-1 also can test this 4-4, which is nice, so if there's no follow-up Vulture here... There is. Okay. Okay, I guess I draw. I have the Faeria to play Tosser if need be. I really do want to get value out of this. But do I just dump it here? I mean, we get a Toad guaranteed to sit on the wells. I guess we just do it. What's my alternative? Playing the Octopus, letting him collect. I mean, he doesn't have many 1 damage answers anymore, though. Is it worth it? The thing is, Champion's coming soon, and I need, like, board presence to deal with that. I think just keeping him off collections is good, yeah. It's on 1 card. Okay, 2 options. Octopus 3-7 in trade range does not feel good, or Tosser. We're bound to get, like, second Tossers in the future. Right? And I don't know how many Fanatics he runs, so let's just dump this one. I think it's fine. The placement of the Toad is pretty nice no matter where it lands. By the way, if you haven't seen Tosser in a while, tricky thing you can do with it is if you plant it on a land, that means the frog is guaranteed not to spawn there. So I make it a 50-50 for myself. It'll either spawn in the forest or the desert. Which both I'm fine with. I'd rather it spawn in the forest, of course, but the desert's fine too. Can test his stuff. So we've seen 2 Soul Drains so far, 2 Vultures, and a Fanatic. Oh, and it came down. No. The 3rd Soul Drain? No way. Oh, that's actually awful. What? Okay. That's actually so bad. I think we can play this as a taunt. This gets Wind Soldiered though. Oh my god, that's so bad. Oh, I can't believe how bad that was. So taunt prevents 1 collection, or I play a 3-7 backwards to try and come back on board. Maybe I like the 3-7 better, actually. This means he probably runs away, and then we still have that Tosser target in the future. I can't believe it. So he had the Soul Drain anyways, though, like... I guess if I had played the Octopus, it would have baited out the Fanatic, and then I toss her back. And then I'm ahead a little bit. So maybe the Octopus was the play last turn. I just didn't think he'd have all those cards already. That was triple Soul Drain, right? Maybe I'm thinking of like a Wind Soldier that cleared 1 thing. Not the best. As soon as Champion hits, I'm kind of dead. There's not much I can do about that. That frog tosser play this turn would have been so good. He would have had one more Faeria if I had gone with the octopus play. And there's a champion. That's really good. I included wild growth in this list. Okay, I guess I just lose. There's nothing I can do. That really sucks. That one play just kind of lost me the game there. Sad. Well, pre-humble. I don't know. Guess to collect anyways. No way! Okay, that was triple soul train. That now has been triple soul train. Man, I should've... That almost seems like such an obvious play looking back. Like, just the fact that Origin Fnatic exists. Why would I play Tosser? Just hold it. Okay, we lose, but... Quad collect setup? Or not? I was gonna play as second champion. Okay, so... What do I counter with this? I have Krog. I think I might lose. I was kind of hoping to ban this list, actually. But I went with the lower count. Could have thought about that a bit more. Because I don't have any answers to flyers, like I've said. Not really. I mean, I can try... His list is a little bit more greedy. I don't know, do I go Krog? What's my other option? It's the green-yellow, which is not going to be good. Very bad style lines. So I think we actually just lose the series. I was kind of predicting it, though. Okay, we can move on. Okay, so we're 1-1. Still some connection troubles on Bamster's end. But hopefully we can manage through the next few games here. I'm going to start with Krog. I don't think green-yellow is going to do very well. There's just 5 HP stat lines here. A little bit awkward into 5 attack flyers. So we'll hope for Krog. See how it goes. If we win this one, I mean, we're in a pretty good spot. Krog. Krog starts. OP. Hellfire, okay. Is that an okay start? I think I'd rather just get bargain cards, right? Like, Hellfire is pretty solid into flyers, though. Can do some early clears. Let's just toss the one. Meteor. Ick. So this is Krog Rush. So I mentioned I put out a community post on my YouTube tab asking you guys what you wanted me to play, and so that's what I designed my lineup around. Oh no, that's not a good start for me. I can't even deal with that. Do I try and chase it? No. Let's trust in Krog. We will trust in Krog. Oh, especially with a double neutral. No way you double neutral here. That makes me a lot happier. Unless there's Nightmare being run, and then I'm super sad. But we will continue to rush. I don't think double neutral's the play for Bamser here. I think he should be able to just slow play, and with his high attack creatures, he can kill stuff. Especially with the, like, slightly greedier land count. He's playing Mistral Guide and things. Oh. Well, I don't think that's gonna work for you. I'm happy to just Krog here. I should be able to hit. I just realized, can I hit? Like, if he has another mobility trick, I'm screwed, right? For just one more turn, I guess. Well, am I screwed? Because, yeah, he just plays a Desert here, Fanatics, runs away. Was Krog not the play there? Maybe I was supposed to, like, Garrotin or something? Please don't be Fanatic. Okay. Now we can't play Fanatic safely, so I think we're okay. I think we're okay. We've got 9 damage lined up, so I will have to find some sort of clear down here. But that's okay. Steps back. That's a solid move, I think. So I'd like to step here, I guess. A little bit unfortunate. I could also double neutral, but I think I might end up meteoring my face at some point, so I might need the extra mountain. I'm not sure. Definitely want to be open to +1ing and stuff, maybe. I could try to go back. I think we'll just come here. Yes! Good hit. Not good! That was supposed to kill stuff. Okay, it's not that bad. But that was supposed to kill stuff. Really sucks I have to build another land. I guess I can Ground Shaker. I might be dead here. It all depends on what my proc hits. Was there a consideration to send Krog backwards? I don't know. If we manage to overcome this, then we should be fine just having a Krog hitting face. If it hits Meteor, that's okay. I don't mind meteoring the already damaged creatures. Baron. I think we just straight hit. There's no reason to play anything. Like, if I find Meteor, I'm just meteoring, right? I guess I could pre-play Ground Shaker. No, but then I can't afford, like, Gary and stuff, yeah. Sick! Alright, still in this. We play Gary Center, I think. What does this accomplish? What do we want the Gary to do? Control? Probably control rather than going face. I mean, maybe we go face. think center makes sense. Because we can set up 2-turn lethal with the Gary, or we can control and then just keep hitting face anyways. But yeah, I think we probably win here. It's going to be really tough on 8. Because this means he needs... Well, I guess he could have a 6-power creature here. Maybe I should have put Gary backwards more. Because if I can't deal with that 6-power creature that comes down, I'm in trouble. Because he can easily just body block with a 2-2, dump the 6-power here. And then how do I actually deal with it? I guess I can +1 Hellfire. Yeah, I can just +1 Hellfire. Let's see what you got. I think... I mean, it really depends what he has. There's a few things he can do with this Faeria pool. He's also on the 5th desert now. He might be able to set up 2 flyer creatures, and I'm in real danger. But we can also just discount Meteor easy. Ooh, that can happen. That can certainly happen. Hit first? Not a good hit. I think I'm going for Hellfire then, right? I think we take this and Hellfire. Hope it clears the 2-2. It should. And we can dump Baron, I guess, passively. I think that makes the most sense. Just guarantee our Hellfire clear. We can't go Bargain, right? Bargain might hit Magnus. Okay, let her rip. I mean, it's guaranteed to clear the 2-2 pretty much. Or not, but that'll do. I should have also waited on the Baron. I didn't need to play it yet. Should have seen where the Hellfire pings landed. If it killed everything, I could have just put it I guess that's better back here. Yeah, I guess we wanted defensive regardless. Okay, but now he can hit face with a 2-1, potentially play a champion somewhere. And then lethal me that way. Yeah. But if there's no champion, then I guess we're in a decent spot. I can potentially get up to Meteor if I +1 and it hits, Krog ping hits this. I can +1 and collect with Gary. What's it gonna be? It's not a champion? I mean, might just champion, fly back. It's Manta Rider. Okay. If I +1 Ogre Dance? +1 Ogre Dance makes the most sense, or... No, we want Faeria for Meteor. So I guess we take this hit, see what we draw first. Meteor. Meteor! Easy! Well played. Oh, I can't select my face, right? Oh, I can. Easy. Okay. Now we're in business. Easy peasy. Alright. Everything face. Easiest game of my life. He does have Wind Soldier, though. I don't think he runs training, though. That doesn't make any sense. Okay. Cutting it close there, Moon. Cutting it very close. Why is he... Did he disconnect? Methinks he's disconnected. He's making movements. Okay. There we go! Krog just squeaking by. And we take the second victory. This makes me feel a lot more comfortable moving into the third match. Definitely didn't want to fight flyers with this. So we've got 3 neutrals. I'm assuming it's Disciple. Which we should do pretty fine with just this list. But even our second list should be fine. It's reasonably speedy. It's a little slower. We full scoop for Krog. I think we can reasonably full scoop for Krog. He doesn't play anything like that intense right off the bat. Oh. Wait, this is not Disciple. Okay, interesting. I guess I'm even more comfortable now. I can't remember, do I want Mountain Center? Or do I want Mountain here? This doesn't... I mean, sure. We'll get 2 lands for taunts, explore center, I guess, and then mountains. So he does have the Death Touch, but shouldn't really matter. Would rather it not Death Touch like my Battler or something, but... we'll see. I'm curious what this is then. There is a Lore Thief. Is this just Disciple with interesting card choices? This costs 4. So I could play this first, I think, actually. We'll play Ogre Dance second. And what this allows me to do... it guarantees, of course, I get to play this Red Devil. But playing the Ogre Dance as soon as possible is good because I might top deck the 3-cost Ogre's Dinner, or Krog's Dinner. I don't want that to happen. This is a great card to come down here to contest the 0-4, because pretty reasonable stat line to trade if he, like, buffs this. Meteor discount, hopefully will be game-winning later. He's building a lot of lands. We can blow them all up. It is Disciple. So we'll just blow that up, I guess. I don't think he can pop off and win next turn, right? Maybe he can. I mean, if it doesn't get too big, I could also just +1 Hellfire and then kill it. That's expensive. There is a training. Gagana. And the 1/4 runs away. Alright. Guess we will just build to Meteor then. Yeah, I don't think he should win. He doesn't have very much Faeria. He gets to triple collect, but we will just hit face. Build up to Meteor. Should be fine. We will have to blow up our own lands, unfortunately. I could also not. Maybe I just blow up the cluster here. We'll see if he finds a training and can run away. There is a training. He does run away. Second Disciple and out of Meteor range, unfortunately. Wonder if I throw a barter. I mean, wonder if I throw a Hellfire in here. Can I afford that? Maybe not. No, I'm on 9. What's this? Wait, what is this? Oh, he's deciding where to move. Okay. Okay, so obviously we have to Meteor, and I think obviously we blow up the lands as well. No Krog in sight, unfortunately. It sucks that this guy gets to live. Does he even care if his lands are blown up? I just didn't get anything playable here, but we do have to kill this. Because we are at risk of dying. Yeah, I guess we just blow it up. Because I don't know if he cares that much about his double blue. He's got as a Disciple on board already. Failed Experiment costs 1 blue. So he can just be fine building a desert. He doesn't really care. But I don't think it's worth blowing up my own mountain just to kill like a treasure seeker. Doesn't make much sense. I've got 4 cards that equal Krog in the list. So I'm bound to pick up one at some point, but the Disciple's still living. Very scary. I mean, the Death Touch living is kind of annoying too. Can't really play much into this. Okay, this guy will work. I don't want to play him into the Disciple range, particularly. So what do I do with this guy? Do I put him backwards, actually? I think we're moving to a game plan where we're not going, like, face so much. I mean, I might end up just playing Balor or something. Let's go back here. We do get Hellfire. Is that worth playing? I mean, I kind of have to play the discounted cards. This is going to be the best opportunity for it anyways. So I guess we'll just rip it. Okay, nice, but I do wish that I had now played him forwards. Was I supposed to draw, actually? What does plus wanting do? 4, 8. You can play Battler next turn, I guess. I kind of would rather Krog, though. Thing is, if this guy was aggressive on any one of these two spaces, he just gets value traded. So back here, I figure he's body blocking. I mean, he doesn't have the training Flash Wind line, but Disciple number 2. Okay. Oh, it's dinner time! So this makes my Krog cost... I can't remember. The number is... It costs 7 less, so he costs 5, so he costs 8 in total. So I guess we're just preparing for that. 8 in total. I could have had this guy stepping here, I guess. Let's hope we have 2 more turns. Lionfish again. Campfire. Okay. Kind of an awkward Krog. I guess I could put Krog, like... I could build a mountain. Put Krog here. Hellfire? That feels very expensive. Kinda cool with that. Okay, so... Definitely has to be Krog. Do I invest the mountain here? Just to dodge the lionfish and hope to get 2 procs? I don't think he runs like Flashwind. I think it's just training. He's played 2 trainings actually already. So this would be his 3rd, and he doesn't want to do that. I think this is fine. This hopefully guarantees 2 hits with Krog. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to build another land, though, if I actually want to take the hit, but... I mean, 7 Faeria is 7 Faeria. I'll take that over 2 power wheel usages. I might not actually get 2 power wheel usage, or 2 hits. This thing's gonna boost to 12 attack. You do have mobility. That's good to know. Why would you run this over Flashwind, though? I guess to stay under 2 deserts. Not good. This is very not good. Honestly, what I might do here is ogre at my face. And just try to build a meteor or something. I could draw for bargain stuff. But I kind of want a meteor. Save up for meteor. We +1. Now, I could just not play battler here. I mean, if he finds the Flashwind guy, he wins regardless, right? But I kind of want to keep this guy staying back here, not moving. Let's see, does he win? He does win with carpet. I mean, let's just dump it. We'll do this and new win con. We meteor again, I guess. We should be fine with the second list. Ghost Dragon should be fine. That is the third and final training. So if we can deal with that guy, then we only have to worry about carpet, which is out of our control. That's up to the RNG gods. So if we can kill this guy, maybe we're okay. Lizard's correct about the previous match. I could have played around Bamster getting a second Wind Soldier from Thulgar dying. Barter. Do you really want to waste Faeria on barter? All you can get is Hellfire, right? So if I'm on 7, I can't quite get to Meteor next turn. Ugh, do I just draw? Okay. Alright. Is it carpet? Carpet's GG. If it's not carpet, next question is, can we live one more turn? Okay, it's not. I don't think we can, because this steps up. Suddenly in trade range, this steps up, able to hit face, so we probably are desperate to just bold bargainer, I guess, and pray that it hits meteor. And then we got the second one to worry about anyways, that can slowly march to our face, so I don't know. It's looking bleak. Right, he can just come over and trade. Blocks? With the Sky Guard. Amazing. Can't step on all my lands, though. So I guess it's just bold bargainer. 1 in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1 in 6 chance. What else can I do? There's a Hellfire. Is that more likely to kill? Definitely not. It's on 7 HP, unfortunately. That's a lot. Wait, this doesn't even work. I can't afford this. Oh no. I guess I just lose here then. What about Shaker Hellfire? It doesn't do much. Yeah, that doesn't discount anything, unfortunately, so I'd have to draw. I need exactly 9 to Ogre Dance into this. That's it, right? Alright, I guess we just draw for it then. Don't find it. Okay. Fine. Okay. That's alright. We still have a list. We can still fight. Unlucky, we didn't get Krog very early that game. Okay. Well, it's time. 2-2. Semifinals. Let's win. We pretty much know the entire deck from Bamser now. Lionfish. The Lionfish special. With Disciple. Disciple OTK with Lionfish. But yeah, like I said, I think the Lionfishes will help us a little bit. Do we go for Aridin? Will that reasonably die off? I'm not sure. I guess we just go for it anyways. We need something to start with. That feels really bad. I don't think we can get Aridin to trade off. Whatever. Let's go for it. The Fnatic will help. I'm curious. Curious then, do we even like rush to try and fight same side? I guess he's just gonna do it for us. Okay. That's fine by me. Do I want this to be a forest? I don't think we care. I think we want the center land. Deck thinning? Is that important for our list? I think we should be able to collect a lot of Faeria in this match, so I'm gonna pop this to deck thin. He knows what's coming. Come fight me! So does that mean second lake being built on right side? We'll see if he has Disciple too. Because this type of archetype can be either high roll or low roll. It's a desert. Alright. Okay, I guess we can slap this down as a collector. Actually a solid collector too, because we can step this back to taunt in the future. Like there, makes sense. Yeah, I don't know if we're ever gonna get to trade this guy off. I think we lost. Wait, what? Why? Why would you do that? No way. Why would you ever consider giving that a buff? Into Aridin? Crazy. I might have to start stepping back to protect my face already. Because he does have mobility check in this. Okay. step up. I think we will start stepping back. I'm a little bit frightened of fanatic training. It is pretty likely, right? We can dump a fanatic if we want. Do I want, though? I can also just throw in a stalker. Nah. Okay, I got one ghost dragon out of that. I think we can just step back once and then that's it. We don't have to play anything. We'd rather our guys get buffed anyways, I suppose. The early Disciple's really unfortunate. He got this on curve. So that's very dangerous. Steps back to play the second one. Run away, you can't hide. Emissary pickup? Okay. Yeah, I think we just chase. Am I gonna play the second one is the next question? No, I want to play a Ghost Dragon, obviously. So we'll dump you. Yeah, we could... Do I care about killing this? I can throw a Flash Salmon into it. Can also throw a Deepwood Stalker. Like, does this give me lethal potential in the future? I'm not sure. I don't think I care too much. Do I even care about killing it in the first place, though? Like, perhaps I just dump a Ghost Dragon and use my resources to try and clear a Disciple. Like, it's not really doing anything. So we just dump this. Collect. Don't want to play this. To protect from the Flash Wind training. It's an option. It's really clunky, though. Okay, let's dump it. I'm very frightened of fanatic training. Like, even if it only hits for, like, what's that, 8? That's a lot. He finds, like, double fanatic. Hard plays the 2-1. I guess I could have just stepped the Willow and foregone collection, though. That was another option. This sitting here doesn't really do much. Training found. So I'm looking for ins whether I go face or whether I try and clear a Disciple. If he steps there... Okay, well I don't want to waste my time trying to deal with this one. That was a mistake. So I need to flash wind. I guess I could do this. If I do that, then I stalker. I want to get as much face damage as possible, though. What if I actually get this guy to go face? What if I do... 7 plus 3... I'd have to flash them in this. I'd have to build a land for it. I think actually I just take this. Take this. We'll hit face, I guess. Okay, that sets up lethal, right? I probably should have put this guy here, though. Whoops. Because I don't want him to be able to trade this and then Soul Drain. Wait, did he have Soul Drain? Did he even play Soul Drain? This was a big mistake, though. It blocks his leg spots for his draw tools, but... yeah, I don't know. This guy can also hit face currently, but I can't do much about that. This guy's kind of blocking. Blocking me from moving my taunt back. He is going back. Clears that. Interesting. Doesn't go... Wait, what? Okay, do we win? 4 power Wind Soldier in hand? That was a line. Interesting. Well, GG. Didn't care about the 7-1 apparently. I think that'll be your downfall. GG! Alright, kind of an intense one to end it off with, but very cool series. And that was only the semifinals, so it's only going to get more intense from here.
tea.
There can be only one.
I'm muted. Whoopsie. This is a common thing in my streams. I'm always muted. Oh, look at that. Clean trade. Okay. So what I was talking about that you guys didn't end up hearing is I was really sketchy or really timid to play the Seifer earlier because I didn't want it to get Celested, so that's why I went with the Brigand instead. And I played the Seifer here because I knew Celeste wasn't possible, but I thought Arrow made a clever play there of setting up the exact Faeria needed for Celeste with a +1, but that also meant that I could predict where the Celeste could come down because he had the +1, he can't build lands, so he had to, so my X Grinder was safe that one turn. Anyways. Celeste is now coming. There's no stopping her. So what do I do about that? I guess I can block collections. I don't know. I can put a mountain here. I'd rather like... I mean, this is just so bad into Celeste, regardless. I guess just blocking the collections, but then I have to build more land. So much land. Let's block the collections. That's the most I can do. And then we can hope for a volley top deck. Volley top deck would be huge regardless, so we do want to start drawing to snipe this tow ship. So, I don't know about the land build. I mean, maybe I should... I think he probably wanted to double neutral, right? Celeste collect, then he gets a collect there. Yeah. So I don't know, maybe it wasn't even worth playing the Seifer ever. but I don't see an opportunity to play it at any point in this game if the Celeste is always a threat looming over me. If I just play around it forever, like, I don't know. So why did he move this land? That I don't understand. Guess we'll draw. I mean, this actually helps me out, right? Shaker. I'll take her. Let's see. I mean, Shaker plus Rakoa Copter gets there. I think we can Shaker this side. Does this make sense? Am I gonna get Spirit Thefted though? I think it's fine. We have a really solid board collection set up. Just pass like this. Like, our board is looking mighty strong in comparison. I think I'm fine with that. Yeah, I don't understand this. Couldn't he, didn't he want a Shifting Tide like this way so he could collect? Like, what did this even achieve? We just blew one Faeria for what? Maybe there's some reasoning to it I'm not seeing. Are we gonna get a cool copter line? I mean, this does stop me from collecting, which is a little bit annoying on this turn. Oh, yes, play something. Yes! Okay, it's not the best copter, but maybe we top deck Seifer's Wrath. Oh! I mean, that'll do. The play currently is to play that... Okay, so question. Do I copter into the Water Ellie, allowing him to just step over and collect? I could just non-step this up and take a card draw here, which would be a little bit more ideal. Right, I think we'll go for that. If I build this land, I'm forced to do this copter line because otherwise he value trades my Brigand. Otherwise, if I don't top deck an answer, I'm probably just gonna dump the Recopter. I don't know, I don't really want to build land. I give him a collection. Doesn't matter, we're like full clearing practically here. I mean, who cares? And if my Brigand gets closer to face, I think that is just best. We'll fill in this land as well. We'll Copter, we'll volley. They never see it coming. Yeah, I think this setup is absolutely fine. Because I like getting my Brigand closer to face. He might even decide that the Brigand's the most threatening and just kills this anyways. And then our Copter lives. Yeah, that's the one. A 5/5 Tide Lord. Alright. We can draw. That's about it. Don't particularly need the collections, I suppose. I guess we'll just hit face. Yeah, I'm a little bit low on card weight at the moment. But basically, I'm gonna do this. I think I might as well step up, right? I'm in trade range currently. I'd have to step back, lose my collection. I think I'm fine just stepping. I could command or something. I don't think it'll make a difference. I know he runs Sunken Tower. Maybe we just play around it so we guarantee a collector. Yeah. Am I gonna get slapped with a Mystic Beast? I could have stepped the 3-throw into the lake, actually, and baited the Tide Lord. Because I kind of need something for this copter to hit into. And I probably wouldn't have minded. Oh no, he would have been on this location. I couldn't copter. Training, okay. Found the 1 damage, clear. Battletoads. Oh, playing out of copter range though. Volley full clear? This is the well, I mean, I have Seifer's Wrath, so. Yeah, we'll just full clear like this. And step onto the lake now. Bop, bop, bop. The reason I like Volley, I don't know, I feel like the competitive community doesn't like this pick from me, but I really like it because it's just another piece of removal. When Flame Burst and Seifer's Wrath isn't enough, we just stack the removal. And this just allows me to take a lot of control lines. I mean, I kind of have to be ahead on boards a little bit, which could be considered a win more, but I really like what it accomplishes. We'll collect... Maybe I wanted to actually kill this. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I don't think it matters, but... I mean, we just win anyways. I think we'll just full clear. We'll do it. Really expensive. I think we win anyways. Choking. Not quite a lethal yet. Didn't find it. Okay, game 1 goes to us with the red combat. I like it. Probably gonna get countered with green, but this gives us an opportunity to see what sort of cards he's running. We did cast a match where he was playing this list, so we know some of the cards, but I don't know all of the cards. Seed of Paradise, Beastmaster. I feel like I almost cheat sometimes when I cast other people's matches, so I try to not cast the people that I'm immediately going against, but I suppose people can see all of my decks, so perhaps it's fair. Definitely don't need Volley in this matchup. Even Wrath I don't think will help in the first couple turns. So there's this, I mean, maybe we Wrath a seed, an early seed, and that slows him down a lot. Ah, well, not a turn 1 seed though. That I cannot slow down. Unfortunate. What's the plan here? He's gonna get really aggressive up in my face. I don't think I can reasonably fight that. I think we're gonna try to race other side. I guess I could have considered that if I was going second. Maybe I didn't need the Wrath. Because we can't actually answer that seed. Unfortunate. I could have potentially even considered rushing, but a little bit late. We'll stay here in case we need a defender. I just didn't want to rush and then get taunted. That doesn't make much sense. I think this is fine. Now we could mountain, we could also double neutral again to secure our mountain spaces. Because if I mountain here, I mean I need to build 3 mountains, right? But if I want to race, like I could double neutral, double mountain. We'll just play this. I'm gonna get taunted. Taunted. Oh. You had to get that guy. I guess it could have been worse. It could have been a Ice Rock Behemoth. Is that worse? I think I'd rather see an Ice Rock, actually. Oh my god. He's built his 5 forests. I think we just starve him of collections as much as possible. I don't think there's any hope in switching sides or anything. I just kind of have to bash through it. That's the best I got. Can step you forwards. Alright, 10. That's not so big. Oh no. Not another one. Double collecting Grizzly. Alright, 2 can play at this game. What if I set up triple collection? Is that worth it? I'm at 14 Faeria. I think I can just draw for more stuff. Shaker we can hold for some more value, I think. Because we're not obviously going to be doing too much pushing here. I kind of want to step the 4-4 up, the 4-3, and then maybe a smaller guy back to collect. Because this damage would be very nice. I think we'll do this. So both of us are double collecting. Obviously, Arrow has a bit of an advantage in the later game. So yeah, I don't think we can really bother with the left sides. But thankfully, Arrow is going to struggle to deal with the left side as well. That's a golem feat. Because he's got to build 2 lands. Which is either a double neutral, not forests, or 2 forests or something. Forest and a double neutral. 2 power wheel usages probably. If nothing... Oh, he does have another Seek Shelter target. So that's gonna suck. Oh, Runin? No, don't play another thing, not a monkey! Can't believe he picked monkey. I wanted to hit my guy into this. Flame Burst and then go face with the 4-4, but doesn't look like it's gonna happen. I think we're gonna lose this match, unfortunately. Not much I can do about that. Let's see, Shaker, 4, 5, and then Seifer's Wrath it. And I've got no more other creatures to play though. I guess I just play the Shaker here. This guy just lives. Okay, this must happen. And then do I just draw? He's gonna be able to just body block, which sucks. But he's got a taunt, so it doesn't really matter. He can body block no matter what happens. I guess I'll just draw. Yeah. Looking pretty lost. I mean, with 9 Faeria, it's gonna be kind of tough. That Runin can just kind of go ham. I didn't need to step that 2-3 up, I guess. Well, he's gonna step back. He's not gonna fight the 2-3. Unless he has another taunt. Grove Guardian, Beastmaster Grove Guardian. Faeria. I'll surrender soon. This looks like some good value trades, though. 5. If we can top deck another Shaker, that's huge. Ick. Ick. Okay. I don't really want to Flame Burst. That's kind of my late game lethal, right? But I guess just playing more creatures is another potential lethal. Draw. Like, is there ever a scenario where this gets to hit face? Probably not. I guess we take the Flame Burst. We can dump a Horse Master here. Could have double volleyed potentially, but I don't think that's worth it. That's it. Hunt down. That is extremely expensive. Well, I guess he gets to collect. So I don't know. Yeah, okay. And the Runin train comes down, so that's about it. Alright, we'll mess around a little bit. I think it's over. Using the one flame burst. I mean, he's on 17 HP, so like I have to kind of plan for the late game where like 9 flame bursts equal 9, sorry, 3 flame bursts equals 9 damage. And then so you have to find the other 11 damage somehow, or the other 16, or whatever. 6. Horsemaster spotted. He didn't move the rune in or anything, giving us free reign to do what we like. Buff. He does run healing, probably, as well. I run healing, too. So if you want to race me and you don't have any answers, that'll be pretty cool. He needs a taunt here. Pretty likely. There's Grove Guardian and such. 7 HP Grove Guardian. Thinking about it. Thinking a lot about it. Wants to buff that grizzly. Oh, hunt down, okay. Yeah. Wrath. We hit face for 2. Does that accomplish anything? Not really. We are dead in 2 turns, essentially. Yeah, I don't know. I was trying to look for something, I guess. I don't really see nothing. None of that will work. Okay. Hold up, Horsemaster. So what do I have left? I've got green, blue, jump. I think that's the answer. The other one's green, yellow. Yeah, so this was a predictable loss. That's fine. So, well, let's see. Green, blue, I've got, like, 2 humbling visions. It's not going to be that great. I actually might run the yellow list into this. Yeah, I think the green-yellow will do a lot better. Ghost Dragons, very strong. I do run Octopus, like quite a few Octopus in my green-blue, which pretty solid into mono-green actually. I'll check out what the next list he has. It's the red-yellow control thing. Yeah, I think I'd probably rather run green-yellow here. Stuff can get nightmared. There's like really efficient answers probably to the Ghost Dragons. So I think we'll go for green-yellow next. That makes sense. All right. Yeah, we'll go green, yellow. I can't remember if there's firestorms in this. Do we have to play around firestorm? Because my blue-green is mildly swarmy. And he's running a bunch of Colossus, which we have humbling for. Yeah. I like this pick. Ghost Dragon we can toss to start. We can toss this as well. Spirit's fine. We're kind of looking for this guy. Verger and Emissary. Very cool. We start center. Okay, I think I go Emissary here. I'm not sure. If I go Emissary, he's gonna dodge sides. I kind of want this to fight sides. Let's go Spirit to bait him. This will make my lands a little bit awkward. I'll have to like go backwards and stuff and maneuver around, but oh, wait, what? Really? Interesting. So Spirit's going uncontested here. I like it. And we will get this guy walking. You can walk the rest of the way. Unless he's planning on bamboozling me and switching sides here with Explorer Forests. That would suck. That would actually suck. But maybe this makes him think I've got training also, so he doesn't care. Let's just continue with our land building. Same side. No, don't do it. How could I have ever foreseen this? Oh god. Okay. Some maneuvering required. We can do like a desert here. This is fine. We can put our desert here. It does run Hunt down. Need to find a 2 damage solution to this also, though. What if I just ignore it? What if I just step up, allow him to come to me, take this trade, and then I clean it up? Is that fine? And then we can dump another Reaver, so we get more stats. Is that fine? Like, I need to find a 2 damage clear on this, and I don't have good options for this right now. But having 2 spirits on board would be solid. Just looking at, like... What do I do with my desert, though? If I just do a forest... This is stupid. This is stupid. This is stupid. Why did I do this? Go with your original plan. This is so bad. I have 2 cards in hand. And I need to smile. This is so bad. Why did I... I think the line I was debating before, I think was probably fine. Just like play another spirit, play a desert, and then Iona's Smile. And then I've got the 2 ghost dragons in hand to get spirit buffed. This is just super stinky. Now I guess to dump a second creature here even, to contest more stuff. Oh, that goes to 4/6, right. That's pretty cool. I could even full clear if I wanted to. Let's see. Do I want a full clear? A full clear looks... I mean, full clear's solid. I could also not full clear. I could just play this and protect. I don't know. Deepwood Stalker. I want to get this spirit down. Well, 50-50 it hits this. But I can't play it. Well, I can. Do I go for a 50-50? High roll? Are we risk takers? Let's do it. Such a bad idea. No. This is fine. There's nothing wrong with this decision. Nothing wrong at all with this decision. It's fine. We'll make back your value. We've got a OP stat generator. Look, the Spirit of Rebirth's got fire in his eyes. Man, these past 2 turns, very embarrassing. What's the line there? I mean, the whole reason I did the whole forest thing in the first place, I was like, oh, I could, like, save my spirits and get more value, but I didn't... That was obviously not gonna end up happening. Yeah, he's gonna hunt down, and then I'm screwed. Runin. Oh, no. I should have built this desert. So my guy's not dying this turn. We can stalker. Do I kill the Runin? Probably not. We just sidestep. Stalker, the Beastmaster. Maybe we're killing this with Flash Salmon. Starving him of collections. Sure. That also happens. And then we'll take a draw. More buffs. So he's got to invest a land here if he wants to kill that spirit. And if he doesn't, then the spirit gets to run off. Run off and live his goddamn, I can speak. Run off and live his sadistic fantasies. Look at those fire in the eyes. I'm almost being starved of collections here too. Lands were super inefficient this game. I am gonna have to probably build another land at some point. I mean, maybe not. The Fanatic's kind of nice. I can dump a passive Ghost Dragon to go face at some point. Is he gonna go face? No, Tyrion face. Tyrion face is whatever. He can't play Runin this next turn. Not enough Faeria for it, so I can just double Ghost Dragon. One's an 8/2. So what does this require? Double neutral? I have to put one Ghost Dragon here, one Ghost Dragon here. If he's got Emperor's Command, I don't think he does. I think we're safe there. What do I want to hit this? Probably the 7. So we'll dump this, and that's it for the turn, I guess. So then, my double neutrals. I guess I want a land close to face so that I can win Soldier. Or Flash Salmon in the future. Sturdier one here. Looks solid. Arrow on 3 Faeria, this looks like a solid setup. Feeds it. Okay. No longer on 3 Faeria. That's a lot. I'm surprised my spirit got to live this long, though. I'm happy about that. What do you have for me? Thankfully, there's only one aggressive space now, and with the Fanatic in hand, we can kind of go where we please on boards. Take whatever trades we like, or go face. And if he doesn't lock in this space, we get to step on it, but I think the Runin will probably come down here. Would make sense. Which means we're probably going to end up finding ourselves in a race. Just a Tyrion and a Runin, so this is definitely a racing opportunity. I may even get my Fanatic up in his face. That kind of makes some sense. He's got a 2-turn lethal with a hunt down. Or I just clear her. Because this doesn't have taunt. I could just not care and clear the rune in here. What do you think about that? Next question is, do we clear the golem? Or do we go face? I think I probably want to go face. We're on a clock. We are on a clock. This presents lethal though. I think we just clear the rune in. And we'll put the Fnatic aggro. Probably can play a taunt though. If it's a massive taunt, then I'm screwed. Alternatively, we just hit face with everything, but I'm a little bit spooked about doing that. Don't want to play this, I guess. I mean, there's no need to. I think we'll be fine. We have so much hand damage here. Even if a taunt comes down, it's not going to be able to be a big taunt, right? He can't play the Ogre Battler. He can't play even... Okay, right, he does have a lot of Faeria here. I am mistaken. Once again. We'll see what it is. I mean, I've got so much hand damage. I mean, it has to be a taunt, right? You can't win without a taunt. So it just depends on the stat line of that taunt. If it's an Ogre Battler, that's 11 HP. Which I can deal with if I find, like, another Fnatic pickup. Feed again? Well, I think the issue for Arrow here is not so much Faeria anymore, obviously, but land space. He's got one location only to play a thing. I guess Seek Shelter, he can play a thing. Okay, one taunt. Do we have lethal in hand? Yeah, we got lethal in hand. Oh, what? Rude? Nice, GG. You see, it was all planned. No mistakes were made in this match whatsoever. Okay, 2-1. I'll take it. Next one is this red, yellow control. There's divine... What are they called? The divine 04s. Divine Guardian. There's nightmares, so we gotta be careful not to pool our stats too much into one thing. Not that I really have a choice. Buffs are kind of random in this deck. Eridan started solid. I guess we explore. We'd rather our forest be here. He runs Colossus, right? Which he can step on these lands. So I think we'll invest into a side. And then we have the option to go other side if we want. We might want to fight sides, I'm not sure. Plays Colossus. He plays the 0-4. I mean, I think just slapping down Eridan means he can't do much. Oh, but I can't do much if the Eridan doesn't die, though. we'll continue this side. Flame Burst that, or Choking Sand it. One Ghost Dragon found, so we're gonna have to slowly creep up. We can step. Since this deck is filled with control, like, yeah, Ghost Dragon's gonna be tricky to actually play. But if he does nothing, we're just gonna walk up to him slowly. Is there a point in playing Rebirth? Not really, right? We play this, though. To deck thin, we'll pass. I don't think he has any playable cards except the Colossus. So, if we just keep him off of being able to play his removal events, then it's all fine. Okay, I'll set up a forest aggressive so that we have the space. For our 4/5, our biggest creature in the list currently. Do I just play a spirit? Like, from what I saw, that's it. If I play a Willow, this is like Choking Sand. I guess we can play a Willow. That's fine. We'll play the Willow at least. And we'll slowly peck away at him for 3 each turn. Now he could play a 10-cost Colossus also. I suppose he could play a 10-cost. And that puts me on a clock. I don't think there's Scourge Flame. Could be. There is a 10-cost dashing to my face. Fantastic. Oh, there's Shaker, right? Okay. We could try to Spirit and desperately get some buffs on Ghost Dragon. That's one way to handle things. Spirit, we'll start packing away. I don't know. So stupid. I guess no matter what this hits, I'm almost happy. But I want this to get to a lot. No! Hit the Ghost Dragon. 3/5. I just need one more buff on this. Can I just hit? Am I allowed to? Feels really stupid too. I could double neutral Wind Soldier. I mean, I could just Desert Wind Soldier. Okay, let's see where the buffs land. Oh, I moved already. Damn it! Ah! That would have been fine if I had gotten it down. Okay, I think we'll lose. Ugh, not getting that. So bad. Okay, well, there's a Shaker anyways. Oh! Saved? We draw to... I don't know about saved, but it's a thing. I guess there was an option to put this guy back, but I think I can't really play like that. Only 4 Faeria. But like double Wrath or something, double Soul Drain even. And then I have no answer to this unless I top deck Mobility. Okay, found something. Yeah. Those aren't the numbers I need. I guess I lose unless I top deck a thingy. Wow. Strong. Is there a kill here? I have the numbers 3, 4, 5, 6. But I need 6, 7 Faeria. Alright. That was so stupid. My own fault. Keeping things interesting for content. That's the idea. That's the plan. Right, so there's Ground Shaker and Colossus both. That's what I have to launch ahead for. Do I keep Aurora? Just to get stats? Probably no. Okay, greedy hands. Not great. But our opponent plays a pretty greedy slow list as well, so if I get up to things like Chosen, then who cares? Oh, saved. Always lucky. I think I contest. Do I contest? Like his answer is like Shaker and stuff. If he finds control lines to just clear me, then my lands are just here helping him. I'll just go opposite. I could go both sides if I really wanted to. Let's climb this way. It's going to be a bit of a grind going this side. Water Alley helps a lot. Okay, there's no way he runs Firestorm in this, though. He starts with Deserts and then goes to 3 mountains for Shaker. I don't think there's Firestorm to worry about. No thingy. No removal. I could pre-buff. Pre-buffing doesn't seem awful. Because 4 HP is really difficult to deal with. Not that difficult, you could do Shaker things. But I think I will pre-buff. On this, that gives him 4 HP. I might make a 5/5. But I have to fight Shakers in the future. Well, it doesn't matter. This becomes 5/5/2. Is this stupid? I just want something to stick, so I think I want the HP. I want something to stick. 5 HP better than 4 HP. Because Shaker, Flame Burst would be an answer if I buffed that one. Not playing a thing. So I probably don't want to play, like, Toads. Do I contest? I can't really. I can step back to 5/5 and then I could play Toads. Garridan to worry about. There's double Shaker to worry about. I really don't want to play Toads if I can help it. I think we'll just continue. What if I do this, step back, and just not care? You can wrath that guy, it's fine. That's pretty bad. Yeah, Toads is certainly a bait, so we don't do that. Yeah, we'll just pass. We can Chosen next turn. There is! How? How do you afford this? No way. I call cheating. One of these was a 3 power. But whatever. I guess we'll just go for Chosen now. Plus Toads. This is gonna get nightmared. But whatever. Or it'll get firestormed again. Shaker's fine because I can humble it. I have a lot less time bank than Arrow does. Nightmare. Firebomb it. Okay. That's very expensive. I'll take it. Sadly, can't toss her. I don't think this is ever going to get used, to be honest. I probably just draw. There's my wild growth. So Colossus coming down soon. Just dump this, go face. I threw in a 1 of wild growth to be silly and went for like super late game stuff like Chosen, triple frog tosser. I guess that's mostly it, the Fagoro. I went like 3 octopus. Flame burst, expensive. But I guess he gets the extra discount maybe. So it pays off. Do I humble no, I humble Tosser. That's sick. Okay, how do I want to play around Firestorm? I have to collect first before I do the play. I guess we step here and then Frog Tosser here. Look at that, getting Frog Tosser value anyways. So you can Shaker me, that would be fine, I guess. We can Ninja Toad a Shaker. It's pretty expensive. But if we keep up double collecting, and our opponent is also double collecting, then we should win in the end, because he's playing some pretty subpar removal. Oh, that guy. Right. Right, this guy we just kill. Okay. I'll take him. Easy. I don't have trainer buff active, that's good. Bow to me. Do I want a land built? No, I'm just gonna +1 trainer. Okay. Trainer where? Backwards? Yeah, we could do this. Poke. Step out of Firestorm range. Or am I, like, if Shaker comes, this thing's dead. Doesn't matter. Shaker's pretty bad here for me. Nothing. I'll take a nothing. That's very cool. I think we can continue just going back and collect. We'll draw. Oh. Okay, solid. You can go probably here, actually, to block Shaker lines and Colossus going face. And then we will go back and collect. Oh, it's a 7/7, right. Seven to contest the Colossus. Very cool. Finds a Firestorm, maybe Firebomb. Okay. Hopefully not a Wrath. Okay. That's fine, I guess. Another Tide Lord's cool. Unless I get hit in the face. What do I do to Shaker? Do I just ignore it and race or something? I have a lot of healing and still 1 Humbling Vision. I've got like 3 answers. And if Colossus comes face, I'm really in a bad spot if those things happen. What if I be super passive and just play Tide Lord passively? I mean, if I win control, he's only got limited answers, right? Could even put Tide Lord all the way back. It's another option. Just bring it all the way back. I think that's probably fine, honestly. I've got 5 minutes left, by the way. Because 2 Firestorms have been played, so I wouldn't expect him to run 3 Firestorm in this list. I wasn't expecting any to begin with, but come on, Shaker, and then surely not triple Firestorm. And even if there is, unlikely that that's being played right now. I build land for him to step on? No, I don't do that. That's dumb. Toads? Fuku?
The sky is only the beginning.
Okay, that's fine. Ooh, full clear. That's fine. We get to redevelop. Could even Ninja Toads. Battle Toads. Guess I wanted to +1 there. I don't know why I drew last. There's still some really nasty things coming. I should be card counting. 1 Colossus, 2 Shaker? Yeah, I think 2 Shaker. But I gotta play, like, reasonably quickly. Okay, that's it. Because it's going to be a grind that's going down to the end of the game, so 3 minutes is not much to work with when we got to worry about animations. Okay, that Divine Guardian needs to go. It's finally time. No! It's not time! He was too young! I have 7 cards left. Let's just dump a 5/5 at face. Slow grind it is. We do need to put some face pressure because we're getting lower card count than our opponent, and our opponent has more HP than us. But if a Colossus comes face, then I'm in trouble, but we got healing. We have 1 more Humbling Vision coming in our last 6 cards. He's got 2 Colossus coming, though. Still have to deal with those. Firebomb. All Wraths have been used, I think, now. Do I kill this with a buff? Probably, yeah. We're looking great on collections. Yeah, no Colossus can come down unless they're Soul Pact, but I don't... Actually, is he running Soul Pact? Ulani! With Divine. Untargetable. Yeah, I'll just continue hitting. And 2 minutes, plenty of time. Alright, blue-green jump making an appearance again. I think we'll close it out. There's not a lot of answers Arrow can have, unless he does run a triple Firestorm, but really doubt it. Gotta be careful about Divine Guardian not killing us. Oh, defensive. Alright. GG. Oh. Oh, I'm stupid. That's okay. Wait. Oh no. I'm stupid. Alright. I literally said that. You gotta be careful about that. Amazing. That's really funny. Okay, well, we're gonna win anyways. Okay, GG to Arrow. That's the finals. So we're gonna take the crown for this tournament. Thank you for all your suggestions. If you guys have any suggestions for other archetypes you want to see, let me know, because I've kind of been burnt out of playing my own lists, and I want to just kind of play what you guys want to see and experience new lineups. It's kind of interesting to actually get some suggestions and then have to build a lineup around said suggestions, because lineup building's pretty fun. You got to kind of balance out your lineup, try and find all your strengths and weak points, etc. But anyways, thanks for watching, guys. I'll see you in the next tournament, which is happening in 2 weeks, or maybe you guys can join it yourself. That would be very cool. Okay. Well, see you guys then. I'm gonna go sleep. Bye-bye.